Welcome back to the Gold Mine at Hawley High School for tonight's Minnesota boys basketball matchup between the visiting Detroit Lakes Lakers and the hometown Hawley Golden Nuggets. I'm Peter Natz, and I'll be bringing you tonight's basketball action on yourliveevent.com. We'd like to thank our sponsors for bringing you this game, and we'll be back with conversation with the coaches to preview our game on yourliveevent.com.
Hawley Public Schools thanks you for listening to today's Nugget sporting event. But we offer more activities than just athletics. Hawley students can be part of groups like the Student Council, Riverwatch, Science Olympiad, FFA, Art Club, Yearbook, Knowledge Bowl, Speech, Debate, Band, and Choir. There's also a 3-act play, a 1-act play, and musical. Fine arts, academics, and athletics, a winning combination. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
New on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deal before year end on this new 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Talk with Chuck O'Neill. New trades and used equipment include Massey Ferguson draper headers, 35-foot and 40-foot draper headers, 2020 Amity model 3700 topper, one owner machine. Local trade has row finders. Call for pricing. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961.
Have you seen the huge selection of used vehicles that Christian Motors of Fertile has? Stop by the lot, talk with one of the guys about the huge selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, and so much more. They've got a great selection of used vehicles right now. You can view them at christianmotors.com or christiancarsonline.com. One of the biggest selection of used vehicles around, it's Christian Motors. They're proud to be your Chevy and GMC dealer, Highway 32 North in Fertile.
Hi, this is Steve Dalen from Piper's Auction and Realty. Summer has come and gone, and the 2022 harvest season is now with us. Like the change of seasons, farmland sale prices change as well. We believe after a 2-year rise in land prices, we are now at a peak price level. If you have been thinking of a farmland sale, now is the time to act. For help with your sale, call me, Steve Dalen, at 701-893-8517.
And here we are back in Hawley at the Gold Mine, bringing you Hawley Nugget boys basketball, hosting Detroit Lakes Lakers tonight. Detroit Lakes is 1-1 coming into tonight. Hawley is 0-1. Little Falls went down to DL in the first game. Detroit Lakes beat them by just about 20, and then Detroit Lakes went down to Alexandria and got smacked right on the mouth down there. Lost that one by 20 points or so, and so they're 1-1 on the year. Hawley went up to Ada Borup West last Friday night, took it on the chin on a little road trip there on a little snowy, cold night, blustery, windy, and they're looking to get on track here tonight. Had a chance to talk with head coach Brett Moss a little while ago. Here's what he had to say about his crew. Second year as the head coach in Detroit Lakes, Brett Moss here. You're 1-1 on the season. Nice big win against Little Falls. Then you kind of took one on the chin with Alexandria. What have you learned about your kids right now?
I mean, it's still early. I think they're still resilient. Obviously it's a good win at home against Little Falls, good section opponent. And then, like you said, took it on the chin on Tuesday night. But, I give our guys credit. We were down by a lot after the first half, and we could have just kind of gave up and, just said screw it. But we didn't. We kept working, and I think we only lost by about 6 or 7 in the second half. So proud of that, proud of our guys' resilience, and just, we're going to keep getting better each and every day.
So what's the thing that your team does best right off the bat here, just 2 games in?
I think we've been rebounding the ball pretty well. Offensively and defensively, we're giving ourselves second chances on the offensive end, and defensively, we're putting bodies on guys. We got big, strong kids, and like I said, they're rebounding the ball well over 2 games. And then, I just think defensively, we're getting there. I think we're a little bit ahead of where we were last year, which is good.
So then, mentioning that about defense, is that where maybe you're lagging behind a little bit where you want to be, or just that's something you need to work more on?
Well, I think, from where we were at this time last year, I think we're in a better spot defensively is what I'm saying. But, definitely still a long ways to go.
Okay, injury, illness-wise, I know there's crap running all through Hawley, a lot of other schools in the area too. How you doing injury-wise and illness-wise?
Marsh has an ankle injury he got in the first half against Little Falls on Friday, so he hasn't really practiced or played since. Hopefully he's back next week. And then we also have Ethan Carrier. He's down at the football All-Star game. So, he's having a good time down there. Deserved. Big, nice little thing for him and his family to go down and play in. So we won't have those two tonight.
What concerns you about the Hawley Nuggets?
Well, I mean, they're just well coached. They're going to switch things up. Nate does a good job. They're going to try and confuse you. They got two pretty darn good players who have experience. And then, like I saw some of the guys out in the JV played well, and some role guys that can do some things too.
One key to the ball game for the Lakers to come out of here with the win.
I think, we just need to play together offensively and defensively. Defensively, if we're locked in together, rebounding the ball, staying in the gaps. And then offensively, if we just move it, make good passes, I think we're going to make shots. So, I think that'll be two big emphasis for us tonight.
All right. Appreciate your time. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thanks, Peter.
And that was Detroit Lakers head coach Brett Moss, second year at the helm for the Lakers. And we're going to come back after a 2-minute break, and we'll talk to head coach Nathan Stoa after this. Hang tight on yourliveevent.com, coming to you from Hawley High School. We're in the gold mine, folks.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Rural Enrichment and Counseling Headquarters, also known as REACH, Neighbors Helping Neighbors. That's their slogan, and it says it all. REACH is a multi-agency human service center that helps families and individuals with counseling, food services, and help and support during the holidays. Things such as the backpack program, food for kids during the weekend, and a holiday meal during Thanksgiving and Christmas are just a few of the things that REACH can do. Check them out at ruralenrichment.org or visit their secondhand stores in Hawley and Hendrum.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults, too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
You couldn't pick a better community to be a part of. I've actually been to another college, and this one was a far better experience because of the support of the faculty and the staff here. It's just outstanding. My name is Andrew, and I'm here for my future.
It feels like you're at a bigger university. Right now I won't have any debt, and I might even gain a little extra money through scholarships. There's so many job opportunities. My name is Emily, and I'm here for my future.
And welcome back. We're back at the Gold Mine in Hawley with the pregame show on yourliveevent.com. Getting ready for the Hawley Detroit Lakes boys basketball matchup. Coach Nathan Stoa enters his 9th year as the head coach of the Nuggets. The Nuggets returned 3 starters from last year's squad, and here's what he had to say. Coach Nathan Stoa here from Hawley. 2 weeks into the regular season, and you finally get your second ball game. So you've been practicing for almost 5 weeks here now, or at least a solid 4. What do you know about your kids right now?
I know that I would have loved a few more practices before game 1 as we were trying to figure things out, and I still think we have a few more questions than answers, but the kids are doing a great job each day helping give us a few more of those answers, and the juice and the energy has been good in the gym. So I think we've got a pretty solidified group of guys. We just need to continue to, figure out our roles, and part of figuring out roles is figuring out that trust level with the 3 guys that played a lot of minutes last year, kind of gelling together with the guys that are new to the rotation. And it's coming. It's going to come through time and communication each day in practice. I think it's a group that really gets along. We just need to continue to see that gelling, happen on the floor.
Okay, what's the favorite thing about your team right now after game 1? Lots of practices, but just one game. Coming into game 2 a DL, what's your favorite thing about this squad right now?
With the exception of our practices when we get bumped to the field house for whatever reason, they've all been good. The energy has been high, and guys are guys have been communicating in practice and talking and doing the things that we believe are non-negotiables. So they're buying in. Now it's just putting it into action on the floor.
It's a little early to tell with where you would be behind in the process of putting your team together. But if you were to say what you need to work on most right now, what's that going to be?
We still got to get stops. You were at our first one. We didn't play great offense, I didn't think, in the game, and we scored 71 points, and we still got beat. We didn't take the communication and the defensive talk and some of that defensive energy from practice and translate it to the game. And that caused us to let Spaeth get downhill last week way too many times early because we weren't talking on those screens and only had half the guys kind of doing the responsibility in the screen D action that we had, and then we let Dahl get loose in the second half without talking on some of those screens and exchanges. So the weakness is just gelling together in that continuity on defense and making sure that we, both parts of communication, that we're talking and that other guy's listening and that we can be one unit out there. Because I think the effort is there. It just needs to be the focused effort to make it happen.
Injury and illness situation, how are we doing there? I know a lot of people are struggling with illnesses, but how's everybody doing health-wise as far as physically?
Health-wise, we got a few things that Trainer Greg is helping us take care of. Some heating that needs to go on, and some ultrasound, some back stuff with Brevin, and Sam still kind of coming back from the ankle. But other than that, it's the illness thing right now. We had eight or nine guys out of Monday's practice, and then one less than that, whatever the number was, out of Tuesday's practice. So conditioning could be an issue for us tonight. So we're going to have to go. We're going to have to go to the bench. Hopefully not as early as we had to in Ada with Mason taking the whack across the nose, but we're going to have to get some early subs in there to help them get through some of the some of that congestion and stuff that they're dealing with.
Main concern with DL tonight?
They're a physical bunch. They're a weight room bunch, and that led by Mason Carrier, who obviously has the state school's attention for football with those measurables that he has. So making sure that we don't get beat up inside the lane and at the rim. They do shoot. They've shot in 2 games. They've shot more than 50% of their attempts from 3. So I'd like them to keep doing that. Contested hand in their face and not take advantage of the fact that they're going to be thicker and a little bit longer at times than we are. So we've got to hopefully keep them perimeter based and make sure we keep them off the boards.
Well, then you better do that. Go ahead and go get them, Coach. Good luck.
That's the goal.
And that's Hawley head coach Nathan Stoa talking about what's coming up tonight. There's a little bit of illness throughout the ranks here this week. So he's talking about conditioning being a bit of an issue. We're going to come back in just a quick, we're going to stay right here for a second. We're going to stay right here. We've got Hawley Golden Nugget boys basketball hosting Detroit Lakes Lakers here at the Gold Mine in Hawley. And now we're ready to roll. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back in a flash.
You may read articles that attempt to predict market conditions and returns, but these are impossible to predict. At Bighorn Financial Services, we work hard to educate our clients during the retirement planning process while providing you with a customized strategy that aims to suit your needs. We work hard to give you the confidence you need as you look to the future. Now is a great time to review your accounts, and we'd love to help you along the way. Call me, Kurt Fillion at Bighorn, to set up an appointment. 218-444-8894. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Hi, I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. Let's work together on an investment strategy for long-term results. While you can't control market volatility, you can control your financial future. Start by giving me a call at 701-893-5648. I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. 701-893-5648. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
At Community Co-op, we offer our energy solutions programs to help area farm operations. Hi, this is Rocky Bruin. One of our popular programs is our fuel contracting with only 30 cents per gallon upfront payment, and our pricing programs are a couple quick reasons why you would lock in your fuel contracting price with Community Co-op. Let us help you manage your risk. Call 1-888-935-2281 and we can discuss more of your energy solutions programs from Community Co-op's Lake Park.
Welcome back to Hawley for tonight's boys basketball matchup with the Detroit Lakers and the Hawley Golden Nuggets. Brett Moss is in his second year leading the Lakers program and 9th for head coach Nathan Stoa of the Hawley Golden Nuggets. Stay with us on yourliveevent.com, and we'll be back with the starting lineups and opening tip. Coming to you from the Gold Mine in Hawley. The scoreboard is brought to you by the community co-ops. And tonight assisting me with the camera tonight is Ben Gronke, 8th grade Hawley student. And we'll be back right after this break with the starting lineups. Hang tight.
Here, when your future lies ahead, we help set you on the right course. When your whole world is about to change, we help you prepare for your new life. When staying healthy means staying informed, we help you find answers. This is perseverance, understanding, connection. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Respectful, responsible, safe, and kind. Those are the values taught by Hawley Public Schools. Hawley's PBIS team, Positive Behavior, Interventions, and Supports, aims to encourage a positive and respectful learning environment and uphold the social and emotional well-being of all students and staff. Learn more about Hawley Public Schools at hawley.k12.mn.us. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
And after that break, we're going to come right back to you with the starting lineups. Again, the head coach is Brett Moss. Assistants are Austin Dodd, Braden Hoagie, and Joe Bergquist for the Detroit Lakes Lakers coaching staff. And starting for the Lakers tonight, number 5, Devin Berg, a 6-foot junior. Number 10, Hunter Korth, he's a 6', 3" senior. 21, Mason Omberg, 6'1" senior. Number 22, Oliver Quam, he's a 6'3" senior. He's starting as well. Mason Carrier, number 23, 6'3" junior. He's also starting. Carrier is leading the squad in scoring, averaging about 10. And just averaging just under double digits is Oliver Quam, number 22. And number 5, Devin Berg. So, Mason Carrier, also number 23. It sounds like he's going to be heading down to the University of Minnesota campus to play some football in another year. Not quite yet. He's just a junior right now, so look for some big things out of him tonight. And with his 20-point scoring average, we look to be calling his name quite a bit. And starting for the Hawley Golden Nuggets, we've got number 0, Mason Groton, 6'3" senior guard. Number 1, Brevin Stoa, he's a 6'3" junior guard. Lennon Baki, 6' junior guard. Number 3, Sam Sensky, 6'5" senior forward. Number 12. And number 34, Derek Tibbetts, a 6'2" senior forward, going on to play college football at Minnesota State University Moorhead next year. So we've got some college football players on the court tonight. We're going to see if they can stay upright and not get too physical. Take care of things on the court as should be done. I would say tonight the crowd right now is, we've got about a 2/3 capacity in the gym, and it's about equal parts Hawley to Detroit Lakes fans. Maybe 60 more fans on the Hawley part of things, just because of the student body in attendance. Detroit Lakes has a nice following here. They are 1-1. They took it to Little Falls in their first game at home, and then they traveled down to Detroit Lakes and got whacked pretty good by 20-plus points over there. Brett Moss was happy with how they played in the second half, though, only losing that second half by 6 points. So he was proud of his kids for not letting down. He thought, yeah, we could have just thrown in the towel and said, let's move on and get out of this place. But they didn't. They fought and worked their tail off, and we're behind by 6 points in the total of the second half. All right, so we're getting ready here for the jump ball. Lakers starting Berg, Korth, Omberg, Quam, and Carrier. And Nuggets are with Groton, Stoa, Baki, Sensky, and Tibbetts. Tibbetts to jump with Carrier. These are the two college football players. We're going to see some athleticism out here tonight, folks. Stay with us on yourliveevent.com, coming to you from Hawley on the goal line. Carrier up quick, controls the ball, comes back to Devin Berg. Omberg has the ball up on top now to Korth. Korth just about got it poked away there by Sensky. Quam just about lost it there. Stoll got some sneaky hands in there. Quam out to Carrier. Carrier no good. Good hustle here. Physical scramble there. Omberg comes down with the rebound for the Lakers. Three-pointer thrown up. Oh, off the front rim. No good. Taken by down. Rebounded by Sam Sensky. And Mason Groton brings it up. Now we're going to get an offensive foul called on Mason Groton right away. He doesn't like it. Coach Stoa talked after the game last week in their loss against Ada Bort West that when his kids are moving the ball and sharing the ball, they tend to do well. When they get to be isolating and taking the ball more one-on-one with the dribbling, it ends up causing some problems. So Berg has the ball up top now for the Lakers. Kicks it down to Carrier. Carrier guarded there by Groton. Down inside to Quam, no good. Rebound taken down by Sensky. He's got 2 defensive rebounds on 2 trips down the court. Takes it to the elbow. Forearm shiver there by Carrier. Said, no, Sam, you're not coming in here. Stoa takes it down to the baseline. Picks up his dribble. Off to Sensky. Sensky dribbles against Carrier. Backdoor cut by Stoa. Off to the open man, Landon Baki. Three-pointer, a little long. Carrier comes down to that rebound. Baseline move. Quam has it now off the block. No good. Tipped there by Hawley. Kept alive. Carrier, 3, left wing. No good. Too strong. Groton has the rebound there. And he's fouled there by Hunter Korth. Korth's first foul. First team foul on the Lakers. Groton brings the ball up slowly for the Nuggets. Takes it off right side. He gets chucked there by Mason Omberg. Omberg picks up the second team foul for Detroit Lakes. Now Detroit Lakes has just played their first 2 games are against 3A section opponents. They're in the same section. They're a 3A team as well, and they tend to play a more physical style of basketball, and that's kind of what's happened so far tonight. A little more physicality, and the refs aren't letting that one go. Sensky takes it strong with the left hand to the basket, and we've got a foul on Mason Carrier right there. 3 fouls already on Detroit Lakes. Sensky's going to go to the line to shoot 2. First one drops like a rock right in the middle. First lead, first points. Yes, points. Jumped the gun a little bit. 2-zip. Hawley leading at 16 minutes to go in the first half. Berg has it out top, dumps it off to Quam. Quam to Omberg. Omberg rattles it around the rim, gets that one to go. Nice shot there, nice soft touch. Rattled around the rim and a little backboard action too. Stoa now throws up a big 3 left wing, no good, too strong. Tipped up in the air, kept alive, no. Rebound taken down by Korth. Berg has it. And they're going to get Korth for a travel. Oh. Sam Sensky got away with having a little jewelry on there. necklace on. That usually turns into a technical foul, but they caught it before the referees did. Sam Sensky off the backboard, no good, too strong. I think he was kind of surprised to be quite so open and not contested on that layup, expecting a little contact. Berg has it up on top, drops it down to Korth. Korth, little reverse pivot, looked like he was going to pass it to Carrier, missed the bunny, and Sensky has it. And they're going to whistle on Berg for his second foul. 4 fouls on DL right now. Checking into the game for Detroit Lakes, number 0, Tyler Bai. He's a sophomore, 6-foot sophomore guard. And also Reese Bergman, number 13, the 5'11 junior, checks in. Tyler Bai, a former Hawley Nugget. Left town right around between the 7th and 8th grade. He'd look good in maroon and gold, but actually he looks good in red and white too. DL will keep him. He's going to be a factor before too long for this Laker team. Sensky ends up with a jumper going in. And we've got a foul. That's going to go against Derek Tibbetts. His first foul, second foul, team foul on the Nuggets. Sensky. Nice jump shot from the right wing. There's a bit of a football scrum there on the floor. Now here comes Devin Berg for the Lakers. Takes it down to the block. Cut off there by Stoa. Tyler Bai, 3, no good from the left wing. Rebound again, cleared by Sensky. Stoa threatening to chuck one up from long range. Down baseline pass to Baki. Back to Tibbetts. Tibbetts goes strong. He gets hammered in there. That's either going to be on 22 or 23. Take your pick. Tibbetts is going to go to the line. 22, they get Quam for that one. 5 fouls now on the Lakers. Tibbetts goes to the line to shoot 2. First one bounces off, no good. 4-2, Nuggets with the lead. 14:20 to go in the first half. This is going to be a physical matchup from the get-go. And Tibbetts knocks down the second one. Nice soft touch on that free throw. 5-2, 3-point lead for the Nuggets. And we've got a hand check here. They're going to get Tibbetts for his second foul. Third team foul on the Nuggets. Ethan Carrier, number 3, 6'1" senior. He is not here tonight. He is in the Minnesota All-Star football game down in the Twin Cities. That's going to be played tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Great honor for him to do that. Carrier misses a 3. Another rebound, Sensky. Sensky is owning the boards right now. And Baki has it down low. And the Nuggets are also short on Brenton Marsh, 6'5" junior. Get some good size they're missing there. Missed shot by the Nuggets. So 2 of the stronger players, Detroit Lakes not here. But Oliver Quam takes that one to the rack, knocks that 2 down, and it's a 1-point lead, 5-4 for the Nuggets. 13:40 to go in the first half. Baki pushes it up on the left side, drops it to Sensky. Sensky takes it up, nice and soft. He's got another one. Sensky's got 6 on the night. 7-4. Hawley leads Detroit Lakes. Big 3, no good. Sensky, 5 rebounds now. And he's going to go up with a layup, and he knocks that one in, gets another one to go. This is what Coach Stoll was talking about. We need to pass the ball, get the ball moving, so we have teamwork, and they can't focus on one. When the ball is stagnant in one spot with dribbling, it's easy to defend. Carrier picks up his second foul. He's going to head to the bench. Checking in for the Nuggets, number 2, Noah Nelson, and number 23, Jack Justison. Justison is 6'1" junior guard. Nelson, 6'4" sophomore guard. Tyler Bai takes it down that side, swatted away by Brevin Stoa. Get that away from here, Tyler Bai. Nelson on the other end, just about traveled with it. Sensky, 3 short. Good defensive transition there. Oh, and then they back off of Quam for just 1 second. He takes it in there. 10-6 lead now, Nuggets over the Lakers. Nelson with the ball on the logo, down in the corner to Justison. Justison fires a three. And that's going to get turned over hit the support above the backboard. A little full court pressure here, mixed up by the Nuggets. And they break that, no problem. Berg cruises down, throws it up off the rim, no good. Sixth rebound already there on the defensive end for Samsinski. Just over 12 minutes to go here, 10-6, 4-point lead. Hawley over the Lakers. Baki with the ball now for the Nuggets. Stoa just about fired up a three, takes that one in. That's going to get knocked out of bounds. Nice job defensively by Devin Berg to come and help. Stoa got by Quam, and Berg came over to give him a hand and swat it out of bounds. Nuggets keep the ball down low on a blob here. Stoa with the ball on top, takes it to the lane, round, and throws it up off the board. Gets a foul called. Berg is going to pick up his first foul. Stoa's going to go to the line and shoot two. 7 fouls now on DL. 3 against Hawley. Detroit Lakes is playing a more physical brand of basketball now. Stoa knocks that one in. That's Stoa's first point of the night. And Stoa that one was knocked out of bounds. Tyler by with the ball. Jack Justison with the steal on the trap, pull full court pressure. Justy got himself a little hoop there. Pressure by Hawley, and just about thrown out again. Now they're going to whistle a foul in the backcourt. Jack Justison and Noah Nelson, Landon Baki playing the 3-point spots here in the backcourt, forcing some problems there. That foul goes against Jack Justison, his first. Team's fourth. By with the ball, bounce pass around inside to Korth. He's going to get 3 seconds if he doesn't get out of the lane. He's been in there for 5 now. Shot taken, rebound there by Bergman, and Bergman gets fouled. That foul is going to go against Landon Baki. Baki's first foul. 5 fouls on the Nuggets. Baseline out of bounds here for DL. Kicks it up top. By with the ball. Now it's Carrier. Bergman out on top now. Harasser, Hawley playing good defense. Bergman by 3, corner, no good. Korth got the offensive rebound, but then he stepped right on the line. That's going to be a turnover. 14-6 lead, Hawley over DL. Stoa comes back in, sends Baki out for a little bit of a break. Justison Nelson. Stoa Grotten-Sensky. Grotten getting pressured there. Nelson with the ball, back to Grotten in the backcourt. Skip pass up to Sensky, and that's thrown too far. Thrown too far. Turnover Hawley. 8-point lead for Hawley, 11 minutes to go in the first half. 14-6 on the Community Co-op's scoreboard. Peter Natz with Ben Gronke on yourliveevent.com. And we've got a whistle here. Three whistles there. I think it's 11-0. I don't think the clock didn't start, so they're going to reset. Get the ball. Tyler by to inbound. There we go. Now the clocks are running. Hey, is your clock running? Well, why, yes, it is. Well, you better go catch it. Tyler by with the short runner off the right side. Knocked that one in. Sophomore's got his first points of the night. 14-8, 6-point lead for Hawley. Sinski takes it in, pushes off there with the elbow, and he takes it up off the glass, and he gets fouled. Another foul. I think that's going to go on Quam. 22, it does. 8 fouls. We're going to have a free throw tournament here the rest of the night, the way it looks, at least for the first half. Sinski knocks the first one down. Second one up and barely nicks the front rim, goes in. Sinski's got 11 to go along with his 6 rebounds. By fires a 3 from the corner, no good. He's 0 for 3 from three-point land right now. That's a direct travel. Yeah, guy's foot got caught up in the shorts of somebody. He fell down and he wasn't able to get rid of the ball in time. And when his rear end hit the ground, that constituted a travel. Nuggets have DL doubled up here, 16-8. 10:23 to go in the first half. 8 fouls for DL, 5 for Hawley. Justison takes it down to the block, gets stopped there. Sinski, smooth shot, 3, left wing, bam! 19-8, Sinski drops another. He's up to 14 already here in the first half. Woo, baby, Oliver Quam puts some mustard on that, baby. That was a nice move there, Oliver Quam. Reverse pivot away from the basket and a soft, underhanded layup for 2. 6 points for Quam. Stoa throws one in from about 14, no good. Offensive rebound, Sinski, left hand, in, good. 16 points now for Sinski. 21-10, 11-point lead for Hawley. Tyler By with the ball now, guarded by Justison. Carrier up top, Groton getting in his way. Carrier, dude can elevate. Mason needs to calm down. He's too demonstrative right now. And they call it on 23. They did not call it on Mason Groton. They call it on Jack Justison. So Mason's all upset over nothing. And Landon Bakke checks in for Jack Justison. Justison, good strong sub minutes coming in off the bench. So now we have Nelson and Sinski on the low block. Reese Bergman comes in, sends Tyler By to the bench. Mason Carrier heading to the free throw line. He's got 2 shots coming up here. Actually, that was his second shot. We have a tied up jump ball. That ball's going to go towards Hawley. All right, we've got a 30-second timeout here in Hawley in the Community Co-op scoreboard. Hawley 21, Detroit Lakes 11, 9:25 to go. We're back in 30.
Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119, 636-2119, or planterdoc.com.
And we're back just in the nick of time. Hawley's got the ball on the far end. Sinski to inbound. Nuggets are going to go 5 across at the top of the key. Expecting a change of pressure. And it really isn't. It is a change of pressure. There's no pressure. Stoll has the ball up on top for Hawley, down to Groton, left wing, drive inside, nice move, Mason Groton, layup right side. Nuggets moving the ball well, 23-21. A nice strong drive there by Devin Berg. Pounds it down inside, he gets fouled, he's gonna go to the line for a bonus. 1-1, they got a foul called there on Stoa. Stoa's first foul. 7 fouls for Hawley. 9 minutes to go, and we're in the bonus. Like I said, we're going to have a free throw tournament here. Knights of Columbus hoop shoot. free throw shooting exhibition. All right, Devin Berg knocks the first one in. Cuts the lead to 23-12. Berg splashes the second one. No problemo. Corner to Baki. Stoa off to Sensky. Sensky goes baseline. Defended there strongly by 22. No good. Rebound offensively. Mason Groton. He gets fouled. They got a gift there. 22. He has a name. That's Oliver Quam. Fouls on Mason Omberg. That starter, he's got 3 fouls already now. 10-point lead for the Nuggets. Mason Groton, normally a pretty good free thrower. Probably going to jinx him here. Nope. So if you think you're going to jinx him, then you might as well say it, because then he may unjinx him. Groton lines up for a second one, trying to make the lead up to 12, and he does. Pushed ahead to Bergman. Bergman back out to Berg. To Bergman. Bergman goes lane, swatted away, reject. That was blocked twice. Baki got the first block and Sensky got the rejection. Groton on the other end, full speed ahead. Timeout. 30-second timeout. 27-13. Hawley leads. Detroit Lakes. We're back in 30.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Back at the goal mine on yourliveevent.com. Hawley Nuggets hosting Detroit Lakes Lakers. DL will inbound the ball on the far end of the court for them, and it comes to Berg. Berg's going to bring it up. Nice and easy, guarded by Stoa. Baki comes up late with the trap on top. Down inside, no good. Quam missed that one, got his own rebound. Flicked away there again by Stoa. Now Carrier throws up a 3 from the left side. Knocked it down. Mason Carrier, first points of the night for him. I'm sorry. His 4th point of the night. He had a free throw earlier on. Nelson gets rid of it, back up to Stoa. Stoa to Mason Groton. Groton goes into the lane strong. Too hard off the back iron. Rebound cleared away by the sophomore Tyler By. Quam brings it down all the way, rattles it in, knocks that one down. Quam just took that upon himself to get that taken care of. 27-18, Hawley leads with 7.5 minutes to go in the first half. 9 fouls against DL, 7 against Hawley. Still in the corner, guarded by Bergman. Baki harassed there by Berg. Fires it down to Sensky, too low. You can't throw a pass to somebody down by their shins. They're going to not catch that one cleanly 100% of the time. Oh, another nice dish underneath to Oliver Quam. He's got 10 on the night. 27-20, DL making a comeback here. Hawley's got to keep moving the ball here. Keep moving the ball. Sensky with the 3, left wing, no good. Rebound, cleared easily without a jump. Tyler By. By's got 2 rebounds. Bergman has it, dumps it off. Back to Berg. Berg takes it in the middle, stops there from the volleyball baseline. Another rebound for Sensky. 7 rebounds now for Big Sam. 16 points, 7 rebounds so far. Groton on his way to the basket. He takes it in, nice and strong. He gets drilled. That one's going to go on Mason Carrier. That's his 3rd foul as well. That one came right from the gridiron. 27-20. Lakers have cut the lead to 7. 10 fouls now on DL. Both teams are shooting. Hawley's going to be shooting 2 from here on out on all the fouls. Carrier and Quam head to the bench there. Korth comes back in, as does Omberg. And Mason Groton. We've got a timeout by Hawley. Full timeout. Community Co-op scoreboard coming to you from Hawley. 29-20. Hawley over Detroit Lakes. We'll be back in a minute.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned and farmers first.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide, where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
And we're back in Hawley. Detroit Lakes brings the ball up. 29-20, Nuggets leading the Lakers. Bergman hands it off to Omberg. Now back to Tyler By. Omberg dumps it down to Korth off the glass. Nice ball movement. Nice passing by BL. Korth has 4 points on the night. Nelson dumps it down to Sensky on the right baseline. 10-footer, no good, too strong. Rebound kept alive by Baki. Sensky throws it up. Throws it up on his way down. They're gonna whistle a foul on Reese Bergman. Detroit Lakes fans don't like that, neither does Coach Moss. He's out on the court. He doesn't like that at all. He better watch it. He might get teed up. He's 8-10 feet out on the court. Better get back on the sideline, Coach. You're way too far out there. He's going to get ripped. Nope. And Sensky knocks it down. 18 points for Sensky now. Berg takes it down, tries to jump to the Korth. Stoa sneaks that one away. Sneaky Pete hands down there, Brevin Stoa. Always got to keep the ball moving here. No, then too much action up on top. Oh, and then Baki comes in, tries to get that one knocked away, and he gets fouled. Too aggressive in the backcourt. Landon Baki picks up a foul. His second. Team has 8 fouls. Shooting free throws now on this end, Reese Bergman, 5'11" junior. Easy. That's Bergman's first point of the night. 1 point to go along with 1 foul. 8-point lead for the Nuggets, 5:15 to go. Bergman misses the second one, rebound cleared by Groton. Groton down to the corner to Stoa. Stoa stopped there defensively by Berg. Stoa puts a screen on Korth. And another blocking foul. Foul on number 21, Mason Omberg. That's going to be 4 on him. Sensky shoots one, knocks it down. Oliver Quam checks in. sends Omberg to the bench with 4 fouls. And Derek Tibbetts comes back in for the Nuggets. He's got 2 fouls and 1 point. Senski hits 20 for the half. 10-point lead for the Nuggets, just under 5 minutes to go. Bai zips it into the corner to Berg. Berg blocked by Senski. Oh, they're going to get him for a foul. 3 shots. 3 shots coming up. Senski picks up a foul. Only his first foul. Devin Berg goes to the line. He's going to shoot 3 now for the Lakers. First one goes in pretty easy. It looks like he knows what he's doing at the free throw line. I want to welcome any fans from Detroit Lakes area watching tonight. Bringing you the game on yourliveevent.com from Hawley High School. Berg knocked the second one in. He definitely knows what he's doing at the free throw line. He's 4 for 4 right now, looking to make it a smooth full nickel. And he does. Got 7 points on the night. Stoa dumps it down to Senski. Senski gets a little room. Jump hook, no good. Yeah, rebound again there by Tyler Bai. Tyler Bai's got 4 rebounds now, coming in as a sub. Berg, top of the key, 3, bam, boom time. Stoa rattles it around the rim. Nope, rebounded by Tibbetts, no good. Cruising down the middle of the lane, going in. We're going to get a blocking foul on Stoa. Quam's going to go to the line for 2. Four minutes, 6 seconds to go. Nuggets are up 4. They've been up by as many as 14. Quam misses the first one. A little strong with the second one, but that one went in. Quam's got 11 on the night. Baki now on the right wing, down to Senski. Knocked out of bounds there by Berg. Ball's going to stay with Hawley here. Hawley's going to run number 4 here. Number 4 means you throw it to 3 and he gets it to 0 and then it goes back to 1. 3, 1, 0, add those up, that turns into 4. Now Bergman comes down with a long rebound. Oh, Berg takes it down off the glass, no good. Defense rebound pulled down by Senski. He's got 8 rebounds on the night to go along with his 20 points here in the first half. 20 and 8, that's a solid half, no matter where you're at with that. Groton with the ball. Stoa fires up a 3, rims around, no good, just about got it. And Oliver Quam, he picks up his 3rd foul too. Some of these guys are running out of fouls. Ended up, drilled Tibbetts in the back there, knocked him down. Tibbetts trying to gather himself. 3-point lead, 33-30. Detroit Lakers have fought their way back from 14 points down earlier. Tibbetts to the line. Up and down. Derek Tibbetts has 2 points to go along with 2 fouls. Got his fouls early and was sent to the bench for a while. Missed the second one. And hauled down court, full steam ahead. Rebound taken down offensively by Hunter Korth. He's got 4 points on the night. Quam took it coast to coast, missed the layup. Korth grabs it, puts it back in. And we're back on this end. Now it's only a 2-point game, 34-32. Hawley still with the lead. They've led from throughout. Clock just ticked under 3 minutes to go on your Community Co-op scoreboard. Backdoor, little alley-oop lob pass. Groton caught with it. Turnaround jump shot. Mason Groton, nice move. Groton's got 10 in the first half now for the Nuggets. 36-32. Both teams in the double bonus. Berg spun around a couple times. I got dizzy watching that one. I can't imagine he wasn't. Good hustle by Stoa. Tried to save the ball in front of the table. Didn't quite do it. Ball's going to come back this way. 2.5 minutes to go. 36-32. Highway 10 basketball action coming to you from the gold mine in Hawley on yourliveevent.com. Bergman to Berg. Quam on the right wing. Bergman goes down to the corner. By down inside. Bergman, 3, corner. No good. Strong. That's knocked out by 2 Lakers there. Ball heads down to the other end for Hawley. Right in front of the student section there. Getting mighty close to the playing surface. I can't imagine that'd be comfortable. Standing up for 2 hours of a basketball game. Yeah, well, maybe I would have stood when I was younger. Not now. Stoll, they tried to run the little lob pass on the back door again. Defended well. Sensky takes it in strong off the glass. Up and foul. Oh, no. That's going to be a 4th foul on Quam now. Great shot for Sensky to get that one to go. And Quam picks up his, this is his 3rd foul. I jumped the gun on that. I gave him somebody else's foul earlier. All right. We got 1 free throw for Sensky. Rattles that one around. And that sub coming in for the Lakers. 39. That lead went down from 2 back up to 7 just in lickety split in no time. Number 14, Nick Buboltz, 6'1" sophomore, checks in. Sends Omberg to the bench for the remainder of the half. Just under 2 minutes to go. That's a turnover going against Detroit Lakes. Both teams in the double bonus, 39-32. Clock ticks down. 147, 146. Groton drives it in the middle of the lane. They're going to call him for a charge. Call him for a charge. The only positive on that one is it's not a shooting foul. Player control, just the turnover of the ball is bad enough. They're not going to give him a double benefit with the free throws. Berg has the ball now for the Lakers. Coming down on 1.5 minutes to go. Bergman inside the court. Stoa stepped in and took it away. He's done that 3 times tonight. 3 steals for Brevin Stoa. Stoa got a pickpocket there. Bergman snooked him. Berg to the corner, down the baseline. Back out top, Tyler By. Can he get a 3 now? No, he's 0 for 4 from the 3. Get on it. Nope. Good hustle. Everybody's on the ground. Get after it, boys. There they go. They're still going. Sensky finally clears it. He's got himself another rebound, and they're going to get him with an offensive foul. .23 points, 9 rebounds, 2 fouls for Sam Sensky in the first half. 39-32. Just under a minute now. Buboltz brings it up here alongside of Berg. There's Buboltz, the sophomore that spent plenty of time in the weight room. Berg, short jumper. Not short jumper, medium jumper, about 16, 17 feet. Nice shot, Devin Berg. 39-34, 5-point lead, down to getting close to the half-minute mark here to go in the first half. 5-point lead for the Nuggets. Groton's going to hang on to it out top. Try to get Tyler By to pull out on defense. .17 seconds. Got to go, if you're going to go off that screen, you got to go off the screen right next to it. You got to rub off on those screens. You can't be 2-3 feet away from them. They're very ineffective when you don't rub off on them. Turnover for the Nuggets. Berg has it on top, and Groton's going to come up. Big foul. He's still upset about what was happening on that turnover. Too demonstrative. Got to simmer down, Sonny. Groton's got 3 fouls now. Berg's going to go to the line to shoot. First one's up and in. Good half for Berg today, too. He's got 11. Oliver Quam has 11. Oliver's on the bench with fouls. Berg has 11. He's on the court. He's only got 1 foul. Double bonus for everybody here. 5 seconds to go. Game cut down to 3. 39-36. Nelson has the ball, throws up a 3, and he drains it! Sophomore Noah Nelson knocks down a 3 at the buzzer. There you go, a little sophomore, big sophomore, got himself a 3-popper at the buzzer. 42-36. That puts the lead up to 6 going into halftime on the Community Co-op scoreboard. 42-36, Hawley leads Detroit Lakes. It's been a foul fest and a free throw tournament here going on in the first half. We're going to come back with some stats and then some weekly activities coming up next week and this weekend for the Hawley Nuggets. Stay tuned on yourliveevent.com.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
Winter storms can create broken tree limbs and power outages. They can also create a dangerous landscape. Ice-coated power lines can continue to carry electricity whether they're sagging or on the ground. If you see low-hanging or down power lines, assume they are energized and deadly. Stay far away from them, keep others away from them, and report the location. This message from Wild Rice Electric Cooperative. We care about you and your safety.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on yourliveevent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter! Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on yourliveevent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7. Hawley Public Schools thanks you for listening to today's Nugget sporting event. But we offer more activities than just athletics. Hawley students can be part of groups like the Student Council, Riverwatch, Science Olympiad, FFA, Art Club, Yearbook, Knowledge Bowl, Speech, Debate, Band, and Choir. There's also a 3-act play, a 1-act play, and musical. Fine arts, academics, and athletics, a winning combination. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
New on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deal before year end on this new 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Talk with Chuck O'Neill. New trades and used equipment include Massey Ferguson draper headers, 35-foot and 40-foot draper headers, 2020 Amity model 3700 topper, one owner machine. Local trade has row finders. Call for pricing. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961.
And we're back in Hawley, 42-36. Hawley leads Detroit Lakes on the Community Co-op scoreboard on yourliveevent.com. Game number 2 for the Nuggets, game number 3 for the Lakers. It's been a slugfest. When I say slugfest, I mean there have been lots of falls, there have been lots of bodies on the ground, and it's been physical. Coach Derry Peterson would say that. You got to play physical defense. And that's exactly what's going on, but the physicality is surpassing what the officials are ready to allow tonight. Okay, so Hawley's got the hot hand right now, 42-36 with a 6-point lead. Sam Sensky, easy for me to say, Sam Sensky leads the way, 6'5" senior forward. He's got 23 points and 9 rebounds in the first half. Sam also has been whistled for just 1 foul, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 1 foul. Next up, Mason Groton. He's got 10 points. However, he got picked up his 3rd foul late in the first half right there, right before the horn. And he's got to watch himself from here on out. Next up, Derek Tibbetts. He's got 4 points, 2 fouls, 3 points for Noah Nelson, 6'4" sophomore guard. Knocked down the 3 at the buzzer. Man in his face. Caught the ball. Head fake. Straight up. Buried it, just like he knew what he was doing. Jack Justison, junior guard, coming off the bench. He's got 2 points to go along with 2 fouls. And Brevin Stoa, junior guard, 2 points, 1 foul. Brevin Stoa, you expected to see him with more points, but however, he's done a great job of distributing the ball, getting it to the open man. And Sinsky has 23 points, and he actually has been the open man more often than not. So that's not been a one-on-one ball handling individual kind of a game. This has been good team basketball by Hawley, played in the first half. Now leading the way for the Lakers. They got themselves into some foul trouble. They've got 3 guys that got to watch their P's and Q's here. Mason Omberg, 6'1" senior guard. He's got 2 points and 4 fouls. Oliver Quam, he's had a good half. He's got 11 points, but he also has 3 fouls to go along with those 11. Up next there, we've got Hunter Korth. He's got 4 points, 6'3" senior guard, 4 points, 1 foul. Reese Bergman coming in off the bench. He's got 1 made free throw for a point, 1 foul to go along with that point. And Mason Carrier, number 23, explosive player, physical player. He's got 4 points on a made 3 and 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And 3 fouls does Mason Carrier. Right here at halftime, we've got a little post-prom activity here. Kids pay $1. Anybody pays $1 for a half-court shot. The little guys get to move up some. They make it. They get themselves a 2-liter pop. And there's a 50-50 raffle going on here as well. We're going to take another break here on YourLiveEvent.com. Hawley leading Detroit Lakes 42-36 on your Community Co-op scoreboard. Once again on YourLiveEvent.com.
Have you seen the huge selection of used vehicles that Christian Motors of Fertile has? Stop by the lot, talk with one of the guys about the huge selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, and so much more. They've got a great selection of used vehicles right now. You can view them at christianmotors.com or christiancarsonline.com. One of the biggest selection of used vehicles around, it's Christian Motors. They're proud to be your Chevy and GMC dealer, Highway 32 North in Fertile.
Hi, this is Steve Dalen from Piper's Auction and Realty. Summer has come and gone, and the 2022 harvest season is now with us. Like the change of seasons, farmland sale prices change as well. We believe after a 2-year rise in land prices, we are now at a peak price level. If you have been thinking of a farmland sale, now is the time to act. For help with your sale, call me, Steve Dalen, at 701-893-8517.
Here we are back at the gold mine in Hawley. We're going to go through some activities coming up for the Hawley high school student body. Tomorrow, Saturday, January. Oh, let's not hurry things along that fast. The dance line on December 10th tomorrow will be at Detroit Lakes. Wrestling goes to Crookston tomorrow. Next week on Monday, lucky day, kids. Snack break has been increased from it's going to be 9:54 to 10:07. So you ended up with another several minutes of snack break in the morning. Senior high FFA meeting will be at 6 o'clock on Monday. Senior high knowledge bowl is going to practice during team on Monday. And varsity JV and C boys basketball at Crookston. That one's going to get rolling at 6 o'clock p.m. Nuggets are absolutely road warriors this year. This is their only home game tonight until we get to January. One home game all the month of December. Tuesday, speech team is going to have a meeting. Junior high girls basketball will be against Fergus Falls in Hawley. The senior high band and choir concert. That's going to be a doozy, folks. Band, choir, jazz band, pop singers, chorale, 9th grade choir. If you can sing it or play it and it makes music, they're going to be playing them on Tuesday night at the senior high concert. Wednesday is Ugly Christmas Sweater Day. Everybody get that ugly sweater. School appropriate. Ugly Christmas Sweater Day. Junior high FFA will have a meeting at 3:30. Thursday, team, the Unified Sports and Jazz Band Pop Singers are going to have an audition. Unified Sports is going to get things rolling too. We're going to come back in a minute with the second half action. More activities for Hawley coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here we are. The horn has sounded. Tyler Baez is going to start the second half for the Lakers, as is Carrier, Berg, Korth, and who else is down there? What's his number? 22, Oliver Quam. He's got 3 fouls. And Berg has the ball now. Nuggets starting the same way they started the game. Quam, 2 points right off the get-go. Nuggets start Groton, Sensky, Baki, Stoa, and Tibbetts. That's Brevin Stoa with the ball now. Just about lost it. Got it back. Berg with the quick hands there. Tibbetts, nice mover. Not high enough off the glass. That one gets short shanked on the crotch of the rim. Rebound cleared by Carrier. Tyler Bye. Oh, he can't buy one. Poor kid. Poor kid can't buy one. Not sure what's going on here. Anyway, whatever went on. Hawley's got the ball. Stoa's bringing it up on the right side. Stoa drives down the line. Volleyball baseline, smooth, 10-footer. There, Stoa's on the scoreboard with more than just a free throw. He's got 4 on the night now. Quam takes it out. Rebound. Guess who? Sam Sensky. He's got 10 rebounds to go along with his 23 points. Drives it down, kicks it out to Baki. Baki, short shot, baseline right side. Boom, Landon Baki. His first bucket of the night. Good form on his shot. True rotation. Quam with it, drives left side. This guy, he got caught traveling there. Oopsie daisy. The shoe squeaked a little longer than it was supposed to, and then the whistle from the referee squeaked a little. Turnover, Detroit Lakes. Groton walks the ball up. Takes it out. He got out of there like hotcakes there. He was on a streak. Sensky kicks it over back to Groton. Groton's going to get whistled for a travel. He's not going to like that, but he just needs to calm down. Let her go. All right, good. He doesn't seem too crazy upset about it. That's good. They settled him down at halftime. 46-38. All right, Berg's got the ball now. Brings it up. Tyler Bye. Quam over to Carrier. Carrier goes against Groton. Groton sticks his hand in there too strong with that one off the glass. Stoa had Sensky right away. Skip it over to Baki. Sensky wants it down low and got it, and they got a foul on 22. They're going to call that on Oliver Quam. Reached over the back there. With all of these major moving parts here for Detroit Lakes with foul trouble, they're really going to have to tighten down on defense to get back up next to Hawley here. 8-point lead right now. Sensky down inside. Nice assist, Brevin Stoa. Sensky goes up 2 more. He's got 25 on the night. That's the team ball Coach Stoa is looking for. Bergman has the ball there. Baki lost track of him for a second. Carrier, three-pointer. No good. Rebound, Tibbetts. Tyler By tries to sneak that away from him. Derek says, get away. Not happening right now. Senski, baseline jumper. No good. And he gets fouled. I don't know if that's going to be after the shot or on the shot. They're going to get Hunter Korth with that one. Korth has 3 fouls now. Senski short on that one. That's his first missed free throw of the night. Ten of 11. 11 of 12. He got it back on that one. There you go, Sammy boy. All right, here comes Berg. DL needs to push a little bit. Tyler By, you going to get one yet? Nope, he did not. Senski with the rebound. That's no surprise. Not tonight, anyway. Brevin Stoa takes it down, right down the lane. Layup, take it off the glass, nice and soft. There you go, Brevin Stoa. We got a timeout, Detroit Lakes. Full timeout. We'll be back in a minute. Community Co-op scoreboard. Hawley 51, Detroit Lakes 38 on yourliveevent.com.
Counseling Headquarters, also known as REACH, Neighbors Helping Neighbors. That's their slogan, and it says it all. REACH is a multi-agency human service center that helps families and individuals with counseling, food services, and help and support during the holidays. Things such as the backpack program, food for kids during the weekend, and a holiday meal during Thanksgiving and Christmas are just a few of the things that REACH can do. Check them out at ruralenrichment.org or visit their secondhand stores in Hawley and Hendrum.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults, too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
Here we are back at the gold mine. Nuggets leading on the Community Co-op scoreboard 51-38 over the Detroit Lakes Lakers. Second half action. Berg pushes it up. Bounce pass down inside the carrier. Sensi comes up with the steal. Then he turns it over. Trying to force a fast break there. Baki wasn't ready, nor was he open. Berg up on top to Bergman, and that's going to, Baki just about got away with that one. Landon Baki knocks that one out of bounds. Defending Bergman. Mason Omberg checks into the game. Omberg's got 4 fouls. 14-19 to go. 2 fouls against Detroit Lakes in the second half. 2-0 fouls, DL, Hawley 0. 13-point lead for the Nuggets. 14-14 to go in the ball game. Carrier pump fakes a 3, gets it down to the left elbow. Elevates, no good. Korth with the rebound, takes it back. 6-footer, knocked her down. Maybe an 8-footer. Hunter Korth, 6 points on the night now. 51-40, lead cut to 11. Senski over to Stoa. Stoa to Groton up on top. Down to Baki, 3-point right wing, bam, Landon Baki. Nuggets are on tonight, 3-pointer, 14-point lead now for the Nuggets, 54-40. Baki's got 5 on the night now. Carrier elevates, 17, boom. Automatic, knocked her in, and we've got a foul. Get Carrier marked down for his points, and we've got a foul. Foul on 12. Senski picks up a foul. He threw someone aside. Sensi's got 3 fouls now. Jack Justison comes in. Brevin Stoa heads to the bench. Senski with 3 fouls. No, they changed that. No, they did not. They moved him on the scoreboard. Tyler By former Hawley Nugget, playing for the Lakers now. Carrier gets his own offensive rebound off the miss, goes in for the layup. That kid can elevate. It doesn't take him a while to do it either. He's ready to go up in the air, and he's already there. Baki with the floater, no good. Gets his own rebound, struggle for it underneath. He ran about 3-4 steps with the ball. He's trying to get out of there with that baby. They get him for a travel. Good hustle, Landon Baki. 10-point lead, 54-44, 13 minutes to go on yourliveevent.com. Berg takes it down, drops it to, Tyler Bye. Took it away from Tibbetts. And we got a three-banger from the right side. 15 points now for Devin Berg. Big shot for the Lakers. It cuts the lead to 7. Went from 14 to 7 in a short time. And Sensky got fouled there. Hunter Korth, going to get whistled for that one. He has no idea what that's about. Korth is going to have to head for the hills for a while. Subbing in there, Jacob Pavek, 6'3" senior, comes in. Give Korth a break. Sinsky, 1 for 2 on that one. Berg, way up top. He fires one. No good. Sinsky with the rebound. And he pushes it up. Back to Stoa. Sinsky thought about firing one up from 18, goes down to 15 at the free throw line, knocks that one down instead. Well, get another 6 feet closer, 4 feet closer. Well, I'm a FIAC guy, I'm not a math guy, so merely guessing at how far away that is. Carrier inside, no good, short off of the free throw jump shot. 10-point lead. We're under 12 minutes to go in the ball game. Nuggets are up 10. 10-point lead. Stoa just about pulled the trigger. That one down to Sensky. Pump fake. Short floater, no good. Carrier pulls down that rebound. Lakers take the ball. Tyler Bye has it up top. They're going to get Stoa with a foul on that one. Tyler Bye doing a nice job dribbling ball, trying to cut across to the right side. Stoa stepped up, had an arm in there. And Bye did just as much to draw that foul as Stoa did to get it. No one else in number 2 checks in for the Nuggets. 6'4" sophomore guard. Four Lakers have 4 fouls. Oliver Quam. Quam's got 4 fouls. Bergman's only got 1. They're going to send Tyler Bye and Carrier to the bench for a while. Quam got his own rebound there. Now he's going to get whistled for 3 points. 3 seconds in the lane. Took the shot, missed the shot, got the rebound. I don't know that that was a 3-second violation. He was in there a lot longer, but he got the shot off. And then he got his own rebound, a pivot around, pass it out as he's stepping out of the lane. They whistled him for 3 seconds. Well, it doesn't matter if I agree with it or not. They called it. You really don't change the ref's mind that often after they blow the whistle. Actually, I don't know that's ever happened. Nice fast break for the Lakers. Berg to Quam. Quam's got 15 on the night now. Just back and forth by the Nuggets here, getting the ball up the court. Down inside to Tibbetts. Tibbetts, floater, no good. Rebound ripped down there. Off the bench, Jacob Pavek, senior, rips that rebound down. Give me that ball. Let's go. Here's Berg. Jumper from 14. Rebound there by Tibbetts. Pavek. That just got him a horse collar there. That's a personal foul on 15 yards. Automatic first down. Well, he knew he was caught, so he just decided to hang on to Derek and keep him from clunking clunking himself on the ground. So first foul goes against Jacob Pavic. 57-49, Hawley leads Detroit Lakes. 10 minutes to go. Second half action on yourliveevent.com. He's playing a little Mickey Mouse game here up on top. Not sure what's going on there. If they're just eating time or what they're doing. Oh, Detroit Lakes doesn't like it. Hawley doesn't care right now. When I say Mickey Mouse, it would be tic-tac-toe or Mickey Mouse. Any of those fun little kid games that all they do is kind of use up time. Uh, 9 minutes is a little long to play this game, though, all the way through. So now we got a mismatch here with Berg guarding Senski. Groton now on the Nugget logo left side, drives in, goes in. He's got an easy left-handed layup. Oh, they did the Mickey Mouse tic-tac-toe thing until they lulled him to sleep. Little lullaby there, that's what they did. Groton caught him sleeping, went in for an uncontested left-handed layup. Quam takes it in. Oh, stolen away by Nelson. And he gets it back to Groton. Here we go. Disneyland again. Well, Senski dribbles around, logo near side, back over to Stoa, far side. 10-point lead, 59-49 for the Nuggets. And Groton knocks it out of bounds. He's going to the ball. He wants a foul called. Not going to get it. They did take almost 2 minutes off the clock there on that series. Oliver Quam. I believe it's Quam. We check. No, Quam's going out. So is Pavic. Omberg came back in. Oh, Nelson with the steal off the press. Goes up. Reverse. Oh, layup no good. Stoa follows it up. Good follow. Brevin Stoa. He's got 6 in the second half. And Carrier answers that with a 3 of his own over here. Nelson gets a steal on the pressure up top. Goes in for a layup. Missed it. Stoa with the hustle comes in. Gets a pushback or putback for 2. 61-52. 9-point lead for the Nuggets. 7:44 to go. Stoa drives in. Whoa, zipped it off. I tried to get a little fancy schmancy with that one. Leave the schmancy in the holster. Pull that out when you got a little more room for comfort. 61-52. Nuggets lead by 9. 7:33 to go in the ball game. 4 fouls against the Lakers. Only 2 against Hawley. Carrier with the ball. Tyler By zips it across court over to Omberg. Omberg down inside the Korth. Korth just about lost it. Takes it, moves around, banks it off, no good. Carrier grabbed the rim, did a pull-up. Nothing happening there. Omberg, no good. Oh, it is good. Skittered off the backboard and rim there. Flat shot. Omberg with the 3-pointer. He's got 5 on the night now. Off to Jack Justison now. Nelson has it in the corner. 3-pointer Nelson. No good. Short off the front rim. And it's off to Carrier. Carrier takes it in for the layup. No good. Defended there. Gets his own rebound. Puts it back in. Carrier. This is what they did last week. Earlier this week, in Alexandria. They were getting kind of knocked around, and then they hung with him in the second half and played good. Kept fighting. Lead is cut down to 4 points now is all. Senski with the ball going against Carrier. Senski all the way to the basket. No good. Short off the rebound. Or short off the rim. Rebound pulled down by Berg. Taken away by Jack Justison. And we've got a timeout, Hawley. 30-second timeout. Hawley leads by 4 on yourliveevent.com.
You couldn't pick a better community to be a part of. I've actually been to another college, and this one was a far better experience because of the support of the faculty and the staff here. It's just outstanding. My name is Andrew, and I'm here for my future.
It feels like you're at a bigger university. Right now I won't have any debt, and I might even gain a little extra money through scholarships. There's so many job opportunities. My name is Emily, and I'm here for my future.
And 30-second timeout buzzer. Just ripped it right there. Hawley leads by 4, 6:13 to go in the second half. First half was an absolute foul fest. One referee had to change out his whistle because he burnt it up. Blew it so many times. Not true. There's a lot of fouls in the first half. A lot of free throws, and now this is an absolute turnaround kind of a game. 2 fouls for Hawley, 4 for Detroit Lakes. Sensky brings the ball up against Carrier. Goes around the screen by Stoa. Short jumper. And rattles that one around. Takes it all the way to the rim. Knocks it in. Sensky. He's got 31 now. Homburg takes it around. Looks like it went off of his knee. It did. He saw what I saw. Detroit Lakes bench didn't seem to react to it. I think they saw it happen as well. Sensky going against Carrier. Stoa back to Sensky. Cut off there. Nice job defensively by Baki, left corner 3. Did he get it? No. Just about kept alive. Korth did a nice job there just getting out of there. He was double teamed by Nelson and Sensky in the backcourt. Berg, 3. No good. Rebound. Stoa wraps it around to Baki. Baki clears it out of there a little bit. Buys a little time and space. Boy, Landon. That a boy. And he takes it in and he gets one. And one. Landon Baki. He's got 7 on the half. Rebound on the other end. That started with Brevin Stoa. Wrap around pass because Stoa was in trouble. Baki takes it down. Steady. Steady down the court. Up. Hoop in the arm, they say, on the big time. 65-57, 5:08 to go. 8-point lead. Baki trying to stretch that baby out to 9. Solid, fundamentally sound basketball player. Baki rattled that one around, no good. Tied up by Sensky. Good hustle, Sam Sensky. And that held ball, alternating possession, goes to the Nuggets. Brett Moss is out on the half court. He's a step or two onto the floor. We're having a warning against head coach Brett Moss. I don't blame him for being upset. I've been that way a time or two during games. Nelson, 3, left side. Draino, boom time! Noah Nelson! Timeout, Detroit Lakes. That's a full timeout. Community Co-op scoreboard. Hawley stretches it out. 11-point lead. YourLiveEvent.com.
You may read articles that attempt to predict market conditions and returns, but these are impossible to predict. At Bighorn Financial Services, we work hard to educate our clients during the retirement planning process while providing you with a customized strategy that aims to suit your needs. We work hard to give you the confidence you need as you look to the future. Now is a great time to review your accounts, and we'd love to help you along the way. Call me, Kurt Fillion at Bighorn, to set up an appointment. 218-444-8894. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Hi, I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. Let's work together on an investment strategy for long-term results. While you can't control market volatility, you can control your financial future. Start by giving me a call at 701-893-5648. I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. 701-893-5648. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
And we're back at the goal mine. 11-point lead for the Nuggets. Berg brings it down. Quam takes it up. Banker knocked that baby home. Oliver Quam comes in. Johnny on the spot. 6 points here in the second half. Push off foul on Sam Sensky. Yeah, absolutely. You can't do that. Even though they're playing aggressive defense, getting under your skin and bothering you, you can't let that forearm or elbow lift up and extend. 4 fouls on Sensky now. Homburg has it down to Korth. Korth, short one, rattled it around the rim. Boy, is he a workhorse. Korth gets his own rebound. Oh, Nelson just missed that defensive rebound. That would have helped out a lot. Carrier, three-pointer, right side. Carrier's got 14 in the second half. Up ahead to Jack Justison. Now that's going to be a turnover. .404 now. Mason Groton checks in. Groton goes down to the corner to defend Carrier. Sends Nelson up on top to play top point. Defense on Omberg. Carrier throws up another three. Drained that one too. 2 threes in a row. It's a 3-point game now. 68-65. Sensky with the ball. Gets it across the line. Hassled there by Tyler By. Sensky goes up with the ball. Knocks it in. Offensive foul on Sam Sensky. Oh boy. That's going to change the complexion of things a little bit. Sam just fouled out. We got 2 fouls in the last 10 seconds. Derek Tibbetts comes on in. 3-point lead here. 3:39. Carriers on fire here. Knocked in 3 huge big threes. Gets the Lakers within 3. 3.5 minutes to go. This one, hang around, folks. Korth says he's been a workhorse tonight. I like that kid. And off the glass. Boom! Look at that, Hunter Korth. 8 points, but holy cow, as he piled up the rebounds. Groton off to Nelson. Nelson throws up a 3. Looked good. Did not go in though. Oh no! We're gonna get a foul. 2 Detroit Lakes guys going for the ball. Tibbetts banged into the one from the behind and knocked them both off. Actually, there must have been plenty of contact because Korth lost his rec specs. 68-67, DL. Ooh, they are on the move now. 1 point down is all. Berg takes it to the 10-footer short, no good. And DL loses it out of bounds on the miss by Berg. All right. Stay tuned on your live event, folks. We got a 1-pointer here. Hawley and Detroit Lakes getting after it. Highway 10 basketball. Slugfest, absolute slugfest in the first half. Second half, not so much a slugfest. More of a wrestling match. Stoa, long bomb, no good. Rebound, Korth. They're running I. Berg has the ball, defended by Stoa, gently up on top. Carriers fighting for position. Homburg with the ball on the elbow. Kicks it out. Tyler By, no good. Oh, Carrier, what a play by Carrier. Dude. Got the rebound on the way down. He was going to land out of bounds, threw it off of Tibbetts. 30-second timeout in Hawley. Hawley still leads by 1. 2:08 to go on the Community Co-op scoreboard. We'll be back in 30.
At Community Co-op, we offer our energy solutions programs to help area farm operations. Hi, this is Rocky Bruin. One of our popular programs is our fuel contracting with only 30 cents per gallon upfront payment, and our pricing programs are a couple quick reasons why you would lock in your fuel contracting price with Community Co-op. Let us help you manage your risk. Call 1-888-935-2281 and we can discuss more of your energy solutions programs from Community Co-ops Lake Park.
Oop, there it is. No kidding, folks. We got a barn burner here. Hawley's been knocking the heck out of Detroit Lakes all night. Never could break it completely open, and here we are. DL has come back. They're within one. 68-67, 2:08 to go with the ball. Berg inbounds it on the blob here. Trying to get it to Carrier, and he does. Tyler By has it. Kicked it over to Omberg. Out to Berg. Berg with the three. Look out. Kept alive. Kept alive by Korth. Korth is hustling. He just about got that rebound too. Get that guy a Pepsi and some fries after the game. He's worked his tail off. Now, DL putting a little bit of backcourt, token pressure on. Nothing serious, but just enough to hassle Hawley, not give him anything easy. Carrier comes out on Baki there. 68-71. Oh, there's a foul. Foul's going to go right there on Devin Berg. That little fella, he's a workhorse too. He's been out, he's got 15 points. Just picked up his second foul is all. In a foul fest, he just gets his second now. Been out there all night long. Nuggets to inbound the ball now. Nelson has it. Get it back to Stoa. Now it's Groton, far side, guarded by Carrier. Oh, don't look at the official and ask him to help you out, Mason. All right. There we go. Blocked by Carrier. Mason Groton took after it. Got it back as rebound. Takes it up. Good. 70-67. 3-point lead. 3-point lead now. Groton better work on that, baby. He's got himself a cramp, but we got Jack Justison in for Mason Groton. Nelson's going to go over and guard Carrier. Carrier's had the hot hand. 2 3-pointers. Down the stretch here to get them back in. Oh, Justison. No, that's a foul on the ground. It's going to be out of bounds. Unless that's a 7th foul. 23, that goes against Jack Justison. That's 6th foul, so it's no bonus yet. Bergman, skip pass out top. Uh-oh, that's going to be a turnover. That hurt. 51 seconds to go. Hawley's in the lead. 70-67. This, baby, is hot tonight. This is live, buddy. This is on yourliveevent.com. Young fella next to me asking if this is taped. No, it's not. That's why they call it yourliveevent.com. Full timeout for Detroit Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard. Hawley leads 70-67. 51.1 left. Come back on yourliveevent.com.
Here, when your future lies ahead, we help set you on the right course. When your whole world is about to change, we help you prepare for your new life. When staying healthy means staying informed, we help you find answers. This is perseverance, understanding, connection. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Respectful, responsible, safe, and kind. Those are the values taught by Hawley Public Schools. Hawley's PBIS team, Positive Behavior, Interventions, and Supports, aims to encourage a positive and respectful learning environment and uphold the social and emotional well-being of all students and staff. Learn more about Hawley Public Schools at hawley.k12.mn.us Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
Here we are coming out of the full timeout. Hawley will have the ball midcourt after the backcourt violation by Detroit Lakes. Mason Groton to inbound the ball. Nelson on top. Stoll at the free throw line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The horn keeps buzzing. We've got some issues here at the scoreboard. Something at the table wasn't quite right. I think they're wondering where the ball should be placed. And now we have a substitution here. Not sure how. Oh, we sent Tyler By in too late. He wasn't supposed to be able to go in. All right, they're going to bring him in for his three-point shooting and his rebounding. And Hawley better get it across the court. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's a second one. All right. We got a foul called here. 45 seconds to go. Shooting free throws. Bergman picks up the foul. He's got 2. Groton goes to the line for 2, 45 seconds to go, 3-point lead. Try to put some cool water on this. Not quite ready to ice it, but Mason's been down this road before. He's been down this road before. Solid ball game tonight, both teams. Nelson got the rebound there. Free throws coming for him. Offensive rebound there for Nelson. Somebody tell that kid to finish high. Finishes free throws nice and high. They tend to go in. He flicks it. They don't. Don't ask me why I know that, but I just know that. Yeah, flicked it. Yeah, we're going to go the other way. We got a foul on Derek Tibbetts. Tibbetts with his 3rd foul. Nelson 0 for 1 from the free throw line tonight. 7 foul. Okay, we're free. Now it's not a free throw tournament. This is a free throw shooting contest. 4-point lead. Lakers trying to cut it down to 2 here. 41 seconds to go. Oh, that's knocked out by Carrier. Ball knocked out of bounds, went off of Hawley. Missed free throw. Carrier has it, drives down the middle. He knocks it out of bounds. And we got a charging foul, offensive foul called on by the wing on Carrier. It's going to go the other way now. Yikes. Missed free throw, ball knocked out of bounds by Hawley. Inbounded by DL. Offensive foul on Carrier. Mason Groton inbounds to Stoa. Stoa trying to get some space here. And he drew a foul there, faking a foul. I don't like that one either. Coach Moss doesn't like that. We got the 5th foul. Oh, 4th foul. 4th foul on Devin Berg. Stoa going down to shoot 2. Yeah, Stoa A little head fake there, make it look like he got bumped a little harder than he did. Unfortunately, the ref fell for it. Stoa knocks that one down. 5-point lead now. Stoa's had a good second half there, picks up 7. He's got 9 on the night. Lining up for the second one. 73-67. Lead goes up to 6 points, pardon me. And there's Berg with it, pushes up, 30 seconds to go. Berg takes it all the way coast to coast off the bottom of the rim, no good. Stoa has the ball now. And he breaks free, opens it up. There's Mason Groton. He holds the ball, gets it back to Stoa. And Stoa's going to get fouled there by Tyler By. Down to 16 seconds here. $73-67 on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Your live event. This has been a wild one, folks. 16 seconds to go. Stoa to the line, shooting 2. It's a lot easier shooting free throws when you know you got 2 of them. You don't have to earn the second one, especially when it's a little tighter than you like to have it. Stoa drains that one. He's got 12 on the night now. Whoa, good hustle there. Oh, I didn't even hear a whistle there. Uh-oh. Mason Groton's cramping up again. All right, DL ball on their end. 9 seconds to go. Taken away there by Stoa. And Stoa's going to get fouled again. Another foul goes against Tyler By. He's got 2 fouls, 2 points. Brevin Stoa. Missed the first one. Just backed away from the line really quick after that release on that one. Benjamin Giesland comes into the game. Stoa knocks the second one in. 4 seconds to go. Long bomb 3, Drano. Knocked her in. Oliver Kwong with the big 3 at the end. No help though. Takes him to 70. Hawley escapes with a 76-70 lead. Win over the Detroit Lakes. Highway 10. Big game. Highway 10 basketball here. We're going to come back after a nice little break here. Come back, talk some basketball, give you some final stats and a rundown. We'll talk to Coach Stoa at the end of the night. Get his thoughts on what's shaking and what he thinks happened here. We'll be back.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119, 636-2119, or planterdoc.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned and farmers first.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide, where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
We're back at the gold mine. We're going to go right to Coach Stoa. He's got a sweaty hand. I bet his undershirt, his T-shirt, his dress shirt, his tie is all, I'm sure, soaking wet.
Not as soaking wet as Coach Haugen's, but that's another story. You all talk to him someday.
Coach Stoa, 76-70. Two different basketball games. The first half was an absolute slugfest. So you're down in the trenches, a football game per se. Second half, much cleaner, much more basketball-like, much less physical. Not that it got unphysical, but what a huge win for you.
I don't know. I don't have that LeBron skill where I can just replay everything, but I'll tell you what, we relied on Sensky tonight, especially early, and he was finding ways to get buckets, but we were finding ways to get him the ball in spots where he could abuse things because I didn't really feel they had a matchup for him, especially once they got into some foul trouble. But I thought we earned some of that foul trouble. I thought we were fighting back. I mean, that's a stronger team than we are at this point just physically. I mean, the weight room numbers are going to be tilted greatly in their favor. But I thought our guys were scrappy. I thought we were, when we got shoved around a little bit on the boards, we were trying to battle back. And I thought we took advantage of some of their aggressiveness on defense with, doing a little bit better playing off of 2 feet and drawing those fouls. So that was big, getting them into foul trouble and then surviving it ourselves as well.
Sam Sensky, what a night. He had 23 points in the first half. They did a better job defensively in the second half on him, limited him some. He only had 8 in the second half, but he ended up with 31. He had 12 rebounds, 3 blocks, and ends up fouling out. And for your kids to handle the last almost 4 minutes without him on the court, that says something about the rest of your kids too.
Yeah, it did. I said something and I got to change my vocabulary a little bit here, but I thought in that last few minutes after he took that absolutely awful three-pointer, talking about Brevin there, I thought once he needed to handle the basketball and he got himself a little bit more composed, I thought he did enough stuff down at the stretch, he and Mason, to get us calmed down a little bit in Sam's absence and knowing that we didn't have that other guy out there. And I thought, Noah and Landon and Jack and Derek, Derek playing in pressure situations when we have offensive lineups in there, I thought did a great job just on the boards and in a slugfest of a rock fight. So I didn't think that, our overall game outside of Sam offensively amongst our 3 guys that came back was anything that we will write home about by the end of the year, but it was enough to get us through and enough to help us survive that last 6 minutes. I mean, we've seen our teams in the past when we were a little bit younger maybe collapse in a situation like that. And tonight I thought we had enough leadership, we had enough composure, and then we made free throws down the stretch. Even some of our better teams have been bad from the free throw line, and this group, outside of maybe one miss late, I think that, that obviously helped us ice it away.
Yeah, I was going to talk about Brevin next. You already touched on that a little bit about the one poor shot that you thought he took. He was very patient tonight. He was not pressing at all in the first half, and for only 2 points for Brevin in the first half. You'd think he would try to get some more, but he didn't. He stuck with the game plan that you guys had. I remember you talking about it last week on our way home from Ada on the post game, talking with Burke and the boys, that when we isolate, we're not very good. When we play team basketball, we play it. And you know what? Brevin did a great job of that. And in the second half, things opened up more for him because he was so patient and willing to dish the ball. The passing in the first half, I was impressed with that, and I was impressed with the play all the way through. I got scared a couple times, too, though, at the end.
You and me both. I got scared a couple times in the first half, too. But, you know, and that's another thing, too, that you know, I'll come back to Brevin in a second, but the getting scared part, you know, I'm really proud of our kids as we've progressed in the program here. You know, that first year we got here, we didn't need to worry about a whole lot. We had those dudes out there, so they were always kind of composed, and they kind of handled themselves, and they knew that they had Big Ben and Jordan and Dawson and Omberg running the show. We knew that. And then it took a little while for some of those groups to realize how long the game is. You know, and last week we dug a hole early, and Ada came out with their hair on fire and made things hard for us, and we battled back, and we took a lead. You know, we didn't keep it, but we took it. Tonight, again, multiple times where we could have lost our poise and lost our composure, and I think a big part of that now, turning that back around to both Mason and Brevin, is I thought other than that three, which I'm going to do my best to swallow in the locker room, and we'll talk about it later, but the best thing that we did there was, you know, take advantage when the matchups were there, get patience otherwise. We can isolate, but let's do it off of 2 passes once the defense is closing out, and that's what Mason did really well late. And then I thought 2 plays that really stood out to me that got us buckets was Mason sticking with that scrum that was down there, and he kind of flung it up there, but then grabbed the rebound or stepped through or whatever, and he made that bucket. And then I actually thought, which came a little bit before that, I am loving the growth and the maturation of Landon Bakke. Okay, last week he came out on fire and was 3 of 4 and early and 4 of 6 from 3, which is his game. But tonight, to come down the floor, take the kid who's got 4 fouls, put him on his shoulder, you know, that cross-country frame that he has, and go in and get and one. I mean, that is something that he didn't do a lot last year, and he definitely didn't do when he was younger, but we're starting to see that maturation process of a kid stepping into, you know, the bright lights. And it was still some ugly December basketball, but we have plenty of things to be happy about.
It's game 2.
It is.
Ugly is okay, Coach.
Oh,
yeah.
December basketball can be so rough. Sometimes I think we should charge half the money to get in December and then get it to full price after that.
No, it's still exciting. It's still good. One thing about Landon Bakke, that is a prime example of a kid who has very limited natural talent, but he has worked and worked and worked and just driven himself to be so complete. He's fundamentally sound. He's mentally tough. He doesn't get excited. He doesn't get rattled. It took him a long time, once he got the wraparound pass from Brevin underneath, to go down here. It seemed like it should have been like a 20-second possession. Then all of a sudden he's shooting a layup.
Yep.
And just so fundamentally sound and disciplined.
Yes.
Landon Bakke. I'm impressed with him.
Absolutely.
Right now.
I like I said, I am so happy with the way that he has started his varsity career, and we've seen that growth. You know, and it was, I think, part of the big benefit to taking Brevin early as we did when we needed that shooter to go along with that other group was Landon then became the main ball handler, and those guys started to look to him to be the guy that had to get big buckets at big times. And he was the guy that Coach Thompson on the freshman team was running off of staggered screens all the time and hitting big buckets in those games. And then Coach Haugen relied on him last year to run the show and to be that floor general for the JV. And now we're seeing him be able to step off the ball, but then make plays with the ball in his hands too, and not just be, a corner 3 threat. But no, it's been good. And shoot, I don't know what he had for boards tonight. I know he was active in there, and I think he got shoved around a couple times. But he had 9 boards last week. So everybody gets boards that just bounce around to you, but to have our slightest guy going in there and using his athleticism and sneaking through and reading the ball off the rim, that just helps us be a more complete team for when it, and when it truly gets to matter here as we get into the HOL and 8AA.
All right, you've evened it up now. You're 1-1. You kind of take care of playing poorly defensively last week. Things were better this week. You gave up 70. You came out with a win. Now we got to change gears. Now we got to move on. You got to play Monday now. You going to do anything over the weekend with the kids, or are you going to give them the time off, come back, walk through, head to Crookston?
We're going to, we may bring them actually in maybe Monday morning. They don't know that yet, but for just a quick talk and scouting report on Crookston. And then, I'm not even sure what the bus time is. I'm a day-to-day guy. It ticks my wife off, but I'm sure Jennifer knows the feeling. There's too much on the plate. Please put it in the Google Calendar, and I'll find it. But as far as when bus time is and stuff like that, we'll probably bring them in early for just a quick little walkthrough and talk about Crookston. But we've had so much illness running through us. We've got guys getting ultrasounds and stuff in the training room right now that this is a time, if they guarantee me that they're going to get a little yoga in and get a little stretch in, they're going to get the weekend.
All right. So, last question. You guys are absolute road warriors the month of December.
Yep.
This is your only home game in December. You won't be back here until second week in January.
It's time to get mentally tough. I mean, just get mentally. It was great. I love our crowds. Our crowds have gotten progressively better and more juice, the student section, over the last few years. I think it's respectful. We'll make sure it's respectful. I trust Mrs. Schmidt on that. But I love the fact that there's a lot of energy and they see the flow of the game and they get behind our kids. And I thought it was a great game for that and a great game for communities here tonight. So, yeah, hopefully we travel. Hopefully people come along and watch us. But you know what? The mental toughness of the road isn't always just going into a place where the other student section is going to be a little more full and not like you as much. Going into other places means you have to create the juice that is necessary to be successful in that buy-in. So it's good to get it early tested here with Crookston, an 8AA game, Breckenridge coming up, and then our two at the over the holiday break are the exact type of games we need, win or lose. We're going to go see a team from the state tournament last year in Class A that's got a gopher walk-on, and we're going to see Providence Academy, and they're going to, great tests for us. So mentally tough right now, and we know that we don't need to peak now. We want to play our best ball in March. So if we take a few L's right now, but we keep growing, that's the value.
Well, I'll try to grab a case of fruit from Swan so you guys can squeeze it on the way up to Crookston and create your own juice then.
That sounds good. I love it. I got to say one more quick thing, and I know nobody over the airwaves necessarily has ever sat in this congregation, but the first guy that got me to love basketball was my dad. He's last Sunday in the pulpit. He's a preacher, but just love him. Taught me so much. Taught me a lot on the floor, off the floor. We don't always agree on everything. He doesn't like how fast we play or how much his grandson shoots it, but just absolutely the first guy, he and Coach Carnell, that made me really, really love the game. And so just want a big shout out to him as he hits retirement, which means he's hired to go scout for us.
Well, there you go. He got a license in preaching. He didn't get one in coaching.
All
right, Coach.
Both for a while, but I just love it. Thanks, Peter.
Congratulations, Coach. Enjoy the weekend, buddy. All right, that's head coach Nathan Stoa. He's got his own juice right now. He just about stumbled down this. He's going after the Haugen kids over here. All right, that's Coach Stoa. He's celebrating a big win tonight, 76-70, Hawley over Detroit Lakes on yourliveevent.com. We're going to come back with some stats here and close her up for you. Hang on yourliveevent.com.
Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults, too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
Winter storms can create broken tree limbs and power outages. They can also create a dangerous landscape. Ice-coated power lines can continue to carry electricity whether they're sagging or on the ground. If you see low-hanging or down power lines, assume they are energized and deadly. Stay far away from them, keep others away from them, and report the location. This message from Wild Rice Electric Cooperative. We care about you and your safety.
Okay, here we are back at the post-game show here at the Gold Mine in Hawley on yourliveevent.com. Thank you to Community Co-ops for sponsoring our scoreboard tonight. Hawley 76-70 over Detroit Lakers. Hawley goes to 1-1 on the season, and the Lakers fall to 1-2. There was a slugfest from the get-go, and that's how it ended up. We're going to move on to the Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Enbridge. Tomorrow is happening right now. Now more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. Visit tomorrowison.com. Enbridge. Life takes energy. Our Enbridge Player of the Game tonight, Sam Sensky. 31 points, 13 rebounds, 3 blocks, and fouled out at the end. Ended up missing the last almost 4 minutes of the game. Hawley was able to hang on and pull that one on out. Leading scorers for Hawley tonight in their action was Sam Sensky, 31, and fouled out. Also had 13 rebounds and 3 blocks that I mentioned. Followed up by Mason Groton with 15 points, 3 fouls. Brevin Stoa had 13 points. 11 of those came in the second half. Noah Nelson, 6 points tonight. Made a 3-pointer at the buzzer right before halftime and knocked down a 3-pointer from the left wing in the second half for a total of 6. Landon Bakke ended up with 7. All of those came in the second half. 2 fouls for Bakke. Sam Sensky, 31 points. He had a big night. Jack Justison had 2 off the bench in the first half, and Derek Tibbetts ended up with 4 total tonight. Tibbetts had 3 fouls, 4 points, several rebounds. Okay, now we're going to move on to the Precision Player of the Game, brought to you by RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton. They thank you, the area growers, for your trust in RDK Enterprises as your planter experts. RDK Enterprises continues to invest in the education of their team members to provide the customer service you expect from your planter experts at RDK Enterprises. Always revisit the performance of your planters. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Okay, and our Precision Player of the Game is going to be Brevin Stoa. Brevin ended up 7 of 8 from the free throw line, knocked him down when necessary and when needed, and in some crunch time he had 2 free throws in the first half, 2 for 2, only 2 points in the first half, 11 in the second half, on 5 of 6 free throw shooting. So he had a really good night from the line, and he's our Precision Player of the Game, brought to you by RDK Enterprises. Now scoring for Detroit Lakes. They were led by Mason Carrier with 21. He had 17 of those in the second half. He really heated up. 3 3-pointers in the second half, 4 overall, with 1 coming in the first half as well. 20 points for Oliver Quam. Oliver had a good night, 4 fouls there. As well for Mr. Quam, Mason Omberg with 5 points. He had a deuce in the front half and knocked down a big 3 in the second half. Reese Bergman off the bench with 1 point tonight. Hunter Korth, just a beast down low on the rebounding and playing defense. Just owned the boards for Detroit Lakes tonight. He ended up with 8 points. And Devin Berg, a big night offensively. 12 in the first half, only 3 in the second half, but ended up with 15. Good play, leading the show as the point guard, Devin Berg, from the 6-foot junior. And Tyler By, 6-foot sophomore, he had a deuce in the first half, was held scoreless from the 3-point line, didn't get any free throws, but he picked up 2 fouls, 2 points for sophomore Tyler By. With that, that's going to wrap up our post-game show from the Gold Mine in Hawley. The final score on the Community Co-op Energy Solutions scoreboard is 76 for Hawley over Detroit Lakes 70. Good evening, all, and thanks for joining us. I'm Peter Natz for Ben Gronke and YourLiveEvent.com. We'll see you next time on YourLiveEvent.com.